Hello everyone, welcome to the sixth round of the European Individual Championship, which is taking place in Slovenia. We are in the middle of the tournament. Now we will see many equal rated games. Today we have Kuzubov against Sargsyan and Jan against Bluebaum. They are all on 4.5 out of 5. We also do have Jobava with the same points. He's playing against Šarić. There was, I would say, not famous, but there was a very important duel when they played in EICC B tournament. As at that time, of course, it was qualification to the main Carson's group. So it was very important. In the end, Šarić prevailed, won the tournament, and went to the A group, but I think they also invited Badur that same year. Vokaturo against Goseinov, Injic, Shevchenko, a lot of Grandmaster typical games. Only international, only a little bit less rated player is Gumi, and also Abdullah from Azerbaijan, 2450. I'm saying I need to apologize a lot because his rating somehow surprised me. Probably he will, after this tournament, get back to 2500 soon. So we won't see 24 in front of his name any longer. So very interesting matches to follow. We will follow them. So let's see the moves. Let's see what do we have there. So first board we have Kuzubov against Sargsyan. Playing Sargsyan is having his classical repertoire. I remember when we played the European Team Championship, Croatia against Armenia. I was playing against him on the third board. First board was Levon Aronyan, second board was Akopyan, and I played, or maybe Movsesyan was playing second board, I'm not sure, and I played against Gabriel. He's always playing his repertoire, but very well prepared. So arm to teeth, d3. Okay, this is classical Slav defense. Not yet. They are not coming with something special yet. Šarić against Jobava, French defense. Knight f6, bishop g5, knight e4. So we will see what will he do here. Vokaturo against Goseinov. Okay, this is typical anti-Lasker or Sveshnikov Sicilian stuff, known in many games of Shirov. Quite an interesting line. Injic, Shevchenko. Okay, this is now complete sideline. Bishop c5, usually white is better after, I think, knight d6. But okay, maybe he knows what is he doing. Bishop e3 I don't like, but is also possible move. Engine suggests that. Santos against Biere. Petrov defense. Now, as the tournament will move on, we will see more Petrovs, I would say, because all those players are already on, let's say, +3, so +4, +5 means qualification. So with black now draw on top boards, it not any longer a problem. What's going on here? A3 stuff, typical stuff. So maybe we'll see today same moves in the game. Kuzubov, Sargsyan, you see the position, while at the same time you have Mikhalik, Sargsyan, same position, except here that rook e1 was included, and castle. So we will closely follow this one. Then we have Safferli against Swane. This is known stuff. one of my favorite tricks in chess. This is what I'm always showing. Knight f3, d5, bishop b3. There was a game bishop b4, I think bishop d2. That was, I think, game from San Luis Caruana against Magnus, played when Caruana made 7 out of 7. This is known trick. Now d takes, castles, knight e5, rook e8, queen f4, just a sec. No, rook e8, queen e7, I mean. Okay, queen f4 and knight h5. This is one of the famous tricks in chess. I love it. Now bishop f7, and after king h8. If you are not familiar with this trick, please pause the video, because this is one of the best moves in history of chess. I love it. This is queen g3. Ouch. Fantastic move. When black takes, knight g6, pawn takes, and pawn checkmate. This is not so common, but beautiful line, the line I love to see. Okay, so after bishop b3, possible is of course a5, which is very well known. All those are known tricks. This c3, bishop d6, I think, or bishop d2, bishop d6 was played in Caruana's game against Magnus. Kjartason. Okay, when I played this line with bishop f4, I always was a bit annoyed with bishop d6 when engines say that white is better. However, it's very solid and it's not easy to prove anything there. Terza hand, this is just opening phase, bishop b5 Sicilian. Yilmaz is playing this classical stuff against Stefansson. So Icelandic players are doing good at the moment. Korobov playing, transposing to e4, which usually or normally d4 players they don't do. Usually c4 is the move, and now the point is that after some bishop b4 check and placing the knight or to d2 or the bishop, later when black can use it to play f5 and knight f6 in one go, because usually in Nimzoidia he needs to play knight e4 first and then f5. So this is the point, and if white plays knight f3, then c5 is transposition to Sicilian. e4, because other moves, okay, there can be played c4 as well. So Korobov transposed to French defense, and now there are several ways here in these lines. It's possible not to return the pawn. There are some lines with rook e1, knight e4, so many different setups. So actually it's possible to play it this way, even some queen e2, knight d1, and so on. We will see what will he do. I'm pretty sure that he won't go for the main line, but maybe I'm mistaken. Navarra against Cantor. Okay, anti-Maran. This is known. We will see what will black do next. Wolokitin against Mechedishvili. Petrov defense. Okay, already black is in short castle. Sometimes it's possible to castle long. Asadli against Kivoruchko. Okay, this is typical stuff. h3 or a3 when you want to avoid the theory, because d4 is massive theory which goes this way. That's why sometimes if you want to trick your opponent, you can play this move, but now you're black, but it's possible to do it. Okay, what else? We have Deak, Greenfeld. Interesting to see what will happen next there. Cheparinov against Pab Gabor, going for this line. This is known also. Caruana played it with black when he qualified to the World Championship match in Berlin. In Berlin, it was, I think, a very important game for him to draw the game. I think against Grishchuk, maybe he won in the end in Berlin. Okay, also possible. This is known also from Firuza. Firuza played it at the European Team Championship. This line. Kadric with white. Kadric, Areschenko, they made a draw. Okay, probably Denis is waiting for his chance. Gagunashvili against Tari. Gagunashvili is, I will say, sort of expert in those lines, because this is typical, also known from Avruk's stuff, that both players are waiting because d5 is not a threat yet. So they are waiting, making useful moves. Now on e5, on d5, there is sometimes d5, but e4 also possible. So takes. Usually black is fine here. He will play h5 at some stage, but also white can maybe try to count on e4, f4. Nisipiano, okay, interesting stuff. Actually, there was a game Nisipiano against Giri in the Nimzo, played I think in YKZ. Petrosyan, Prohaska, classical stuff. Donchenko, Tarash line, possible to play. H5 is interesting move, new for me. Tetzlav against Ponomarev, classical stuff. Okay, interesting that he already castles short. Usually they play d3, bishop d2 and castle long. Okay, he has his agenda. Rouser, okay, when Kozul played this line, suicide variation, everyone said no one is playing these days, that this is not so good, but I see it again. We wrote a book, Richter Rouser Reborn, in 2014, and then I think in 2020 there was an update. You can check that one if you want to know more about this particular line, Kozul's line. Abbasov, okay, this is also known because in that Queen's Gambit, first they played knight c3. Also this rookie one was played by Rager or Frasine against Stevic, if I'm not mistaken. Rookie 1, knight c6, knight c3. No, maybe Cheparinov. No, Cheparinov played it against Stevic in Zagreb. Okay, Mossar against Olseki, also classical stuff. Suleimanli playing sideline, French defense. Kozul against Budisavljevic. Really, Zdenko made a brilliancy yesterday, but later in the game he misplayed. Painful loss. But anyway, if you want to improve in King's Indian, check that game. Check that game. Emre Can against Zdenko Kozul, the 5th round. So bishop e2, Zdenko is playing. This is also known. But okay, we will see what will happen here. Šebenik against Bartel. It won't be easy for Bartel to find a way to create winning chances against Šebenik. Ivic is creating winning chances, so we will see how he'll handle this one. Brkic, this is a game. Kadric against Tari, you can check it, but the bishop, no, it was this one. Bernatsky, poisoned pawn, mix, Godena, everything classical. Also this was known. This is a bit less known, but okay, no, it's normal. Hovhannisyan, okay, line. This is also known. Rager played it. So many matches, many games. Some of them are more sharp, more dangerous positions. Some of them very. Okay, this is interesting. Very calm. We will see. So I will see if I can bring you someone to discuss the rounds and the moves. So I will switch. I'll give you some camera. So let's see what do we have. Let's try this one. Maybe better, or that one. Which one suits you more? Maybe this one is better. Okay, so let's see who can I bring here. So we are back. My guest is again Rauf Mamedov. Rauf, welcome.
Hello.
How is your wife doing?
After 4 rounds was not bad,
Mm-hmm.
but yesterday unfortunately she lost.
What was
Neither.
neither
Yeah, with bishop g5, knight b7.
your preparation or
No,
no?
not me.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's check the games. So Kuzubov, Sargsyan, they're playing the same thing as I think Sargsyan was playing in the opening, but then they deviated. Hit without the rook, and similar thing. It's okay.
I know that Gabriel's uncle has this enchant.
Uh-huh. I'm not so familiar with so many possibilities. I'm not playing e4, but
Can white play d4? No?
d4, yep.
Or this is bishop by knight 2.
Yeah. He will play something like what? e7 or no?
Maybe. My plan to play queen d2 after, maybe somewhere.
Bishop g4. You take on e5. Yeah.
D5.
I don't know, probably.
If queen d7, I can play queen d2, knight on a5, and queen c7 more. Bishop h4, bishop g3, maybe.
Yeah, probably. Okay, still they're in the preparation, I guess, no? Probably.
Maybe.
Jan against Bluebam.
It's mistake. Because when the game starts,
Mm-hmm.
I was there, and
Mhm.
I remember Jan play e4 first move.
Which one?
E4, first move e4. This is a game of Indij Shevchenko.
Uh-huh. So this is a mistake. Let's check it here. Inji Shevchenko.
It's another
Yeah.
position.
Yeah. But yeah, because I was surprised that he was playing that line. Because this is stuff Inji plays. Yeah.
So here maybe queen b6, maybe d4.
Yeah.
I think black is okay here.
Šarić against Jobava. Yeah, this is I think all theory.
Bishop b5 maybe.
Yeah.
I will play bishop.
Because there are some endgames, I think.
Really?
Where black takes on f3 at some stage. Maybe not in this particular. So bishop.
Bishop b5 because I want to play bishop c6 and g4 after.
Mm-hmm. Somehow I have a feeling this was all played before. I'm not sure.
What's the opening this?
French. You know this line.
Yeah.
I have a feeling this was played. Okay, bishop b5 is our move.
Mhm.
I have a feeling that. So what he wants? c5 or not?
c5 long castle maybe.
Yeah.
I like white here.
Yeah, this is this is typical, I would say, advantage for white. So I'm not sure about the moves. Let's see the camera just so you mentioned Shevchenko. Yeah, this is Inji Shevchenko. Šarić is playing that position, so this is normal. This is okay. What is here? Thibaut. And where is which game we were following? We were following Jan Bluebam, right?
Yes.
So where is Jan?
Jan
is
Bluebam
here.
is
Yes.
Indij Shevchenko game.
Yeah. So let's move back. Just a sec. I will do this way, or maybe this is best. Okay, so Indij. So this is Jan Bluebam, right?
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, bishop c5. Also possible to play on this level. I was thought that this is dubious, but okay, these days.
No, sorry. Jan Bluebam was e4, e6, d4, d5, knight c3 for sure.
Look,
So,
yeah. Now, so you said let's check the here.
Because in first move I was in the playing hall.
Mm-hmm. So John,
So it was French because I know Blibaum didn't play Sicilian.
strange. Then
So maybe this is Gusenov game. I don't know. With
yeah,
Vakatawa.
because Guseinov is playing bishop c5, right?
Yeah,
Sometimes.
maybe.
Yeah. This is on long. Better for white, but not.
What is it?
Yeah, not much. Okay, let's check the games. We have this one. We don't know it. Do you know who was playing Sicilian? Sicilian, this anti-Sveshnikov, anti-Lasker, this line.
To be honest, I don't know this is position now. Who's
Yeah.
playing with the sun?
Maybe we can guess. So, if you want to,
Maybe,
Wait.
but I'm not joking. Can you check in the video Saric Jobava game?
that can be that game.
Yes, really.
No, but I have a feeling that I saw that the queen was on e3. No, it's not. This is Shari Jobava.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so now we never know.
So maybe some issues there.
Yeah, there are for sure some issues. So, but the thing is, the camera on the roof is too far, but it's possible to at least maybe to. Okay, so Guseinov is playing, if I'm not mistaken, he's king on f8. This is the
This is
Sicilian.
was, yes.
Yeah, so Guseinov is, so we can show you guys, Guseinov is playing this game. So that means, no, this one. Yeah,
Yes.
this is Guseinov's game. Okay, what else do we have? Bluebaum,
It's French, for sure.
French, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, so which game is that? Ah, this is
French.
that game, Queen e3. This is that game, this bishop b5.
Ah,
Yeah, this is Bluebaum. So this is Bluebaum's game, this one. So where is Šarić? So Šarić Jobava is Jan Bluebaum. Kuzubov Sargisyan should be okay
Yes.
normally. So Šarić Jobava is Vokaturo Guseinov. So this one was mixed. Injic Shevchenko, okay, this is Guseinov. Santos Biere.
well, this is I didn't see.
What's going on? Which line is that? Ah,
Petrov.
Petrov. We will start to see Petrov more because they are already on +3. Plus with black is now okay
Yeah.
to make a draw.
After Jan Nepo playing the match.
Yes, yes. Huh, black should be okay, but you never know. This is some. This is
pawn, no? Right?
yeah. I don't know if a2 is falling or not.
So he
Maybe
takes
yacht. Maybe he takes with the
queen, right?
queen. Queen takes.
Yes.
Hey.
What I should have played is yeah, because bishop
Knight
is very
E-
strong.
Yeah, bishop knight d2 or then my d pawn is in danger. Rook d8, yeah.
Yes, it looks drawish.
Yeah, maybe best is to play some rook e5 maybe, but then my first rank is
Maybe h3 because a2 not
Yeah.
hanging.
yeah. Can I play rook e5, rook b5?
Also interesting. So maybe some b3, no?
Yeah, maybe that's the
Like
point.
c8. Okay, maybe b3 is not so strong. So if f6, you will play rook b5.
But b3 and then you transfer to c file. Also b3, a3, rook c8. Also, I can play d5. d5
But
is
also he
not-
can take with a pawn, I think.
Yeah, he took with the pawn.
So queen d3. It's
Yeah.
natural move.
Yeah.
And maybe f6. I don't know.
Or bishop d5 anyway, knight g5, f6. This is some kind of preparation. I don't
For
know.
sure. For sure.
Is this the game? Let's see the camera. Just a sec. I saw them somewhere. So Bluebaum No, which game was? This one is it. This is correct. This is Santos,
This is
right?
correct.
Yeah, this is correct.
Only start from board number 2, I think. This is some issues. Because first board is normal.
Yeah, okay. So what else do we have? We have Mihalik against Sargsyan. Yeah, this is this. I don't know. This was played in so many games. Caruana played it. MVL. Huh?
Looks boring.
Yes, but okay. But you are master in this type of games. Slow pressure, slowly long game, no immediate equalization, especially in team events.
In team events, yes. But in general, I like to play something more Italian-like than Spanish. Spanish, I don't know. Because when this is Berlin was very popular, I didn't understand because I play bishop b5, a6 bishop a4, knight f6, queen e2 every time, and I don't understand what's the difference with knight f6, queen e2. So after years, I start to understand why queen e2 is not so strong. But anyway, I play this. Why not? Because everyone it was surprised me. I was in some tournament, some Indian guys, 10 years old, play Berlin.
Yes, this is strange. Okay, but this is chess popularity. Safarli is your compatriot. Sometimes before he was so aggressive playing. These days,
Yeah, he lost a lot of ratings. He was
26, 40.
no,
maybe.
he was 2699 live rating 4 years ago. And
Okay.
for example, 3 years ago he was 2680. So, in 3 years ago, our team, for example, Shahriar was 2820, me was 27, he also, but I don't know what's happened.
It's not inflation.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, so
yeah, because he's very creative. He can find some create mass tactics, very tricky. I know him, yeah, for a long. So somehow this is not the chess he was playing before. That's why I'm asking. He was so.
maybe his tactic in European Championship, you should wait some good opponent and beat him. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because the first goal he had to qualify to World Cup. How many players qualify from this? You don't know?
20.
20. It's not so much.
Yes, because Reykjavik from Reykjavik they already qualified before it, but it was before I think around 25 at some stage. When there was one championship, it was 40 or something like that.
Yeah, I play in Reykjavik. There was 24.
Yeah. So, but then you have these wildcards, 2700 players. So probably some reserves you can enter 30, 32, 30. Sometimes even.
What do you think about the new World Cup system?
Actually, okay. The thing is because this time was this online hybrid qualifications, so it was a little bit because you are qualified on one way, you're playing hybrid, and then you're playing normal chess. So actually, but in general, okay, it was good maybe to spread that every country gets maybe one position at least to support. But anyway, it's a long tournament. Prizes are not so high if you are not in, and you are in, I don't know, top 16, and you're getting another match. So it's not easy actually. But World Cup is actually I'm a pretty big fan of KO system.
Yeah, and also, but last time this is qualified, this system was
Yes.
first
You have three rounds qualifications,
and
then and then you're again playing some. Yeah, it's.
But it was very strange for me why people with 2700 playing the hybrid, because they're qualified already by rating. Also, that was
I
very
think
strange.
this is something connected with pandemic, and there was no events or something to at least have some feel for the pieces. But it's interesting. So Nakamura haven't played for 840 days, something like that. So more than 2 years, and still he can make it in this system. Yeah,
But Nakamura another way, because who says me how is Nakamura so improved? So I say stop. Nakamura was 2800.
Yes.
And he, for example, play more than all us. in internet. So he's working every day. So and he's very strong player. And,
Yeah, yeah. He's sharp. It's not that he's doing something else. He's connected with chess every day. So yeah,
every
and
day.
and Shak said that it's good for chess popularity that he's in the candidates.
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
Nakamura's such a strong player and such a popular player. For example, everyone know Nakamura nowadays. Because I think in chess, after Carlsen, okay, I didn't say Kasparov Karpov because this guy is retired. But after Carlsen, I think Nakamura is the second one.
Okay, I think depends what do you say is Anand. Okay, you also put it with Gary but people know Anand, for example.
Ah, yes, sorry.
Vichy is probably
yes, Anand.
we have maybe he's on the third. Magnus and Vichy.
Yes,
there.
yes, yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
because
sorry, yes. Anand.
Vichy, and then we can discuss. I don't know, Kramnik. Some of them will know.
So Kramnik retired.
Yeah,
so
yeah. But Vichy is probably
Yeah.
number 2, and then Nakamura. But somehow he was struggling in that type of round robin tournament because now everyone is praising, saying that Nakamura is still strong. I agree. But you candidates you play as a round robin. And somehow in round robin he was choosing a different strategy, trying to be solid, and somehow so many draws and he will maybe lose one game, and then he's losing motivation. So I don't think it will be very hard for him. He was not successful in the candidates.
But I think candidates still be changed to match candidates. This will be more interesting.
Yes.
Because this last year, when Nepomniachtchi, so for example, he have +3, another guy have -3, so it's very hard because he have no motivation. He have very huge motivation. But when match, this is more interesting for me.
Dink needed to play second half of
Yeah.
candidates without any motivation.
Any motivation.
Yeah. No, I agree because remember Carlsen I think played his first candidates match. It was maybe against Aronian. At that time he was 26-60, something like that. And actually they made it maybe to some rapid or something. It was interesting. It was really interesting.
Yeah, it was. I think it was qualified for country.
Maybe qualify. Yeah, and it was very interesting, that type of match. So maybe now you're right. It's time to make. Actually, I don't think this system is wrong. This system with Grand Prix, but the thing is, same groups. This was not ideal, and somehow to make it that it's interesting till the end. But in general, it was maybe interesting. I don't know, better than before.
In general, in my opinion, I will take not 8 players, maybe 12, and play round robin, 11 rounds, and first 4 play the matches. Maybe this, because, for example, we have here Nakamura, Rapport, Caruana, Firuza, Duda, Rajabov, Nepomniachtchi, and Dink. So, but we don't have there, for example, Mamedjarov, Aronian, Vashelograf, and more the strong players who can play in candidates.
Yes.
8 is not so much for me.
Yes, I agree. Actually, probably 16 or 10 or 16, then you can say that everyone who can beat the world champion is present. Because now there are some players who can, for example, MVL can perform well. If it goes to rapid, he can beat Magnus, Mamedjarov as well.
Yes, and also Aronian. There's too many strong players who didn't qualify, but anyways, this is candidates I think much stronger than last because there's everyone in top 10 maybe. Duda Rajab is also close to top 10.
I agree. No, actually, I think we have more interesting players maybe than a few years ago, but we have Magnus who always is saturated with his matches and a little bit not career, but the type of chess.
But Magnus says he will play only with Firuza, so I don't know.
Okay.
If someone qualified.
Come on, today is April 1st, so maybe he will play that he wants to play against you only.
maybe, why not?
Yeah, because I see screaming, Twitter is screaming, Duda said the candidates were cancelled and so on, so today is...
But it's not good joke in our days, you know?
Yes, sure.
Because we don't know what can happen tomorrow, so I never see in my life, okay, I know history, but I never see in my life this pandemic can start. Because it was unbelievable for me, so we will be not fly a lot of time, we will be sit at home. And nowadays, what happens? So also, this is very very strange for me.
Yeah, I was in Abu Dhabi. There was FIDE Congress, and I was flying. It was beginning of March 2020. People start to coughing, but everyone was scared a bit, but nothing regular. Then I played next week Hungarian League. Okay, a little bit masks, but not yet. And after 2 days,
Yeah,
the
this
Cold
is-
War was shut. Yeah, it was really horrible. Yeah.
So this is jokes in our days. So everything.
I
can
agree.
happen.
Let's see a bit.
Yeah,
Let's get back to the games. This
there
was
is-
a draw. So, yeah, so Kjartason, Martirosyan. This is strange. I know Gumi is playing well this event, but is this a real position you want to win, or he's not trying to risk with black? So we are not sure if this is the game, but let's say it is.
Yeah, but he plays with 200 points.
Somehow try to create at least something.
And he lost yesterday bad game, so maybe he want to play very solid
Yes,
today. So
yes, but it's interesting in Martirosyan. Okay, there are some players who still play.
he's very
because-
solid. He's very solid.
Actually, this Bishop D6, when they invented in Queen's Gambit, it's not easy to. Engines will give you slight plus, but
Hmm.
it's very solid.
I didn't know this. So.
Yeah, usually Bishop D6 can be played in many lines.
I know knight d5 is the main move.
Here, yes, and then to take on F4. This is typical. Alechin style.
Or b5, no. b5, no? b5, yes, I think. b3, b5 here.
Okay, I played against Elyanov. Elyanov played me Bishop B4 now, transposing to.
Removing.
Yeah. So there are several ways, but DC4 is the
b4,
move.
e3, b5, I
Yeah.
guess. Is main
But
move.
also 95 you mentioned.
Knight d5
also,
yes.
this is typical. But somehow this structure is
Slightly better.
yeah.
G6,
G3.
knight d6,
Alechin would be happy. H4 maybe G3 slowly. Yeah. Tersa Khayan,
Oh, rook on g.
Rook and
How
G8.
is that mostly?
Yeah, Yufa is original player,
Yeah,
or that was
I
Fedoseev
know-
invention. I don't know.
This is idea. Yeah, the g5.
Interesting.
G4.
Interesting. So everything prepared. Yilmaz, somehow I don't feel that this is his tournament. Yesterday Kozul made a fantastic game. You can check this one. And then he blundered against John. And Ivanišević was close to make some fantastic. And then they both lost. So actually, Stefansson was probably happy that he survived yesterday. What is this? This is Kramnik style. Knight goes to d6.
For example, I never played this for black. Will be never.
This Cambridge Springs, structure, Carlsbad CD, this structure, right? Or
It is so boring to play.
yeah,
for black.
I agree. What I'm saying this to my students, young players. The thing is, when you're playing with black this type of opening, your opponent can make a mistake, lose time, play some move which is not, and still you cannot punish. In some little bit more sharper lines, if he loses time, for example, in Greenfield, if white goes wrong, suddenly your plays, you're coming out quickly.
This is, I will say to my students, drink too much coffee because you will play 6 or 7 hours for sure and take chocolate something.
Prepare well.
Prepare.
I was pretty sure that Korobo won't play because there is here possibilities to play even the Queen E2, Knight E4, Rook D1. I saw that he won't take on D4, but still he played.
Yeah, this is correct game because I was there when
Uh-huh.
it starts. So yeah, I know this is Bishop D3.
How come he entered French defense
This
with white? Korobo. He's doing that,
D4 E6 starts. So
and D4.
yes, if
He's doing that.
Korov start to play E4 sometimes. Maybe.
This is all, yeah, no, you know it better. Yeah.
Yes, this is I know. Yes, this is have some tricks.
Yes.
I remember I played with Le Quan Clear in Blitz, so there's some tricks with white. So black should be okay right here.
Navarra against Cantor.
Navarra.
Navarra is a shaky form. He played, I think, what was that tournament? He was maybe in Czech Republic, some round robin.
No,
Some
Serbia, no? Now in Belgrade.
And he was not playing well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. This is known also. This anti-Maran. Yeah. Queen b8, all known. King h1 maybe. And knight h5 is not so common, I would say, but I don't know.
Counter.
Yeah, he's probably he knows what he's doing. Moroni.
So it's a c4 start? It's Moroni, sorry.
Yeah, Volokitin is playing Petrov defense.
Yeah, it's
Asadli made that. No, this is not Asadli.
Sadly.
Asadli made the draw against Krivoruchko.
Yeah, it's
A3 was played.
You know the tricks as it's A3?
Yeah.
You know what's happened? This is A3. I will say a story. In 2017, when we play in Crete, when we was European champion, Eltash Safarli was our captain and coach. We lost round 1 against Italy, but I won, but we lost. In second round, we play against Austria, and I play with white, with Dragliv Valentin.
Okay.
And I didn't prepare because we lost the first round, and let's go and play. And he said me 10 minutes before the game, maybe. So play e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, knight c3, knight f6, a3. I said, what's the reason? He said, he will play for sure here bishop c5, I think. I said, why? He will play bishop c5, he will take knight e5, knight e5, d4, bishop d6, d5, bishop e5, knight b5. I say, and he says there's like +1. Okay, I say, I will play, and he played. This is bishop e5, knight b5, and I won easily.
Because at some stage they were even playing h3, so just trying to avoid somehow the main theory. Deak, Greenfeld, non-line, Kramnik against Swidler, and also many games. Actually, I analyzed this one. You need to know what you're doing, but maybe you can make a slight plus with white. But somehow Deak is spending a lot of time, so maybe this is not.
This is going to.
Yeah, Cheparinov. Yeah, this is Firuza. Firuza played whom in European teams? He won.
Firuza won all the games.
Yes, he won there. He won there, but maybe against someone very solid, not Greece, but.
You know what happened when we was walk around the cottage?
What is it?
He blundered.
Yep. Bishop d5.
Oh yes, this is resign.
Ooh. Unbelievable.
Shahriar says me, it was, I don't remember which round. Shahriar says me, Firuza play tomorrow with Erdos with black. If he will win Erdos with black, he will be world champion. And I said, it's how you can beat Erdos with black.
If he doesn't want to, he won't do.
Yeah, and he won.
Yeah, he won against Erdos. He won against Rager, who is also, it's not easy to win against him with black.
And and Sarkisyan he also won with black.
Yes.
But Erdos, it's unbelievable how you can win Erdos.
Yes.
I make one mistake against him. I play King's Indians. Okay, for fighting, he played bishop g5, take on f6. Okay, I take. And after he offered me draw, I say no. And after one move, I say why I declined this draw and lost.
Okay, so we know the same race. I was completely winning with him. I surprised him in some complete sideland mix of Old Indian and King's Indian, and he was lost. He offered a draw. I was winning. I declined. He was so nervous, and then I lost. Also with black. So I know the experience. But he's very good. But he played in that game e4 against Firuza. I think it was Kero. Yeah.
So
this also is not easy to win against Prohaska, but okay, a little bit easier that he's also super solid.
I will say one story. We play in Gashimov Memorial in last December, and kids asking to us what's school, for example, Russian school, another, and ask to Richard Rapport what's the main point of Hungary school. This make a draw.
But this is also interesting because if you play in Hungarian league, I was a bit shocked, but okay, Šarić and Kozul especially, Šarić, Kožul, huge fighters,
Yeah.
they are congratulate for draws.
Yes.
They are congratulate for draws all the time. Kožul was angry, I wanted to push. Why we congratulate?
Yeah, I see you. This is Croatia, and you are every player is a fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is.
Okay, we have our guy for a mission. It's Stevic. If we want to make a draw in that game, Stevic is super solid, and it's not easy to beat him.
Yeah, I played in Olympiad against him. It was Alapin. He was slightly better, but it was the stage.
Yeah. Dachenko, Teslav. Okay, we can make a brief. This one I was trying to follow because it's Rauser. We wrote the book. Knight d4. King b1. Actually, possible move to play. King b1. These days everyone is playing also that. Firuza was playing this line.
F3 is very annoying for black.
Yeah, but it's possible to play. This is actually probably good for black, but still you can stand well, and because usually I don't believe so. It's you just push, it's okay, but this won't bring you enough. Just that you will have a counterplay only because you pushed pawns here.
I will say about this position, I want to play Rauser for black because it's boring to play with Sveshnikov. But for example, engines give here maybe 0-0, maybe some slight. But for human, I don't like black here.
Yeah, because as I said, black will engines will suggest that you push the pawns far as you can. You do it, and then white starts to play.
Yeah,
I understand, but okay, you need to be very skillful.
Can we move to Süleymanlı Durarbeli?
Sure.
This is interesting.
Okay.
Azeri Derby. These guys never play draw each other. And they every time fighting game. And every time when these both play in same tournament, they playing in pairings.
So I don't know Süleymanlı so good. Durarbeli know he started to play in those championship with Safarli. And actually he was improving quickly. He was studying in US, if I'm not mistaken. But Süleymanlı is probably younger. I don't know him.
He won Aeroflot Open 2 years ago.
Yeah. I recall now. Yeah.
He played last round with me, and I was leading every rounds, but this is system black who is played black more.
I remember. Yeah, I remember now. So what's this?
Well, this is where I don't understand who is better.
Okay, he has a threat, or maybe he doesn't have. Is it threat? Maybe I can cancel.
My goal in chess, maybe 10 years ago, I didn't understand chess, but now, what was my point? Change this knight on e4, somehow, I don't know, maybe knight d2, but knight d2 is b6.
No, but actually, first question is, with white, I guess that my reaction should be dc, if I'm not mistaken, or?
You mean play queen c1 or rook
yes.
a2?
This is only I understand. Is my with white, because if I take bc, how can I be good? I can be, or? This looks strange that this is good.
Right.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
Queen c1, huh?
Yeah, queen c1 is something I would have expected. Or queen c2, I don't know. Maybe queen c2 and then your idea. This is something I would expect.
Start with queen c2 and knight d2.
Yeah.
This is
I guess this is
more logical.
Yeah. Okay, so let's just
maybe some Abbas also as a
where is he? You
26.
We can move through your competitor. What's here?
I like black here.
Already very fine. But this Lorenzo is very well prepared.
He beat my wife in first round.
Yes? How was the game?
This was some Catalan, I think.
I don't know how old is he. I don't know him very well.
I didn't know this guy. So many people now is 2.5 to 600 who didn't know, but
Koshul told me there is a player who's playing next to me, but I don't know who is.
Yes. Yeah, so I remember in some tournament I see one guy, he's 2640, I don't remember the surname even. I didn't know this guy because this is system 40, it's improved many guys who's come to this level.
Yes.
But it's problem in Rapid and Blitz when guys who have 2.6 in the classical and have 2000.
Yeah.
Why not same system in the
But I think in World Rapid there was some players from India,
Mukesh.
rated 2000.
2005 he shared with Mamedyanov and else.
Yeah,
4-5.
and you are unlucky if you are playing against him
Yeah.
because every round you are like favorite, but you are not favorite. You are having normal game. Yeah. Who else do you have?
So, no. Maybe I want to check maybe first boards and
And then we can.
yeah.
So
There's no
here maybe something is wrong. We don't know. Still stuck. This one we said it's.
It's a Shevchenko.
Injic, yes. Shevchenko yesterday won. This is your style to win two against one in some Rook's endgame.
Yeah.
It was complete draw, but
But in our days, you should be fighting to
Yes,
the So
yes.
Saric Badur.
Sharish Badur. This is not Sharish Badur. This is Sharish Badur.
This is
Okay,
Sharish
this
Badur.
is something already well prepared. Ivan is now in great shape. He's 2700 or
Yes.
close rated. He needs 2 points, 3 points, something like this to cross. But you know, tricky. I know because of him. He was, I think, when he was a European champion, and then he passed that number. He was 27.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was 40, maybe 4 in the world. Now on live rating list with he would be like 32. So probably there are some inactive players, more and more players who are
Maybe yes, because we have same rating with him
Mhm.
in 2019. No,
Mhm.
yes.
Mhm.
So and we play both very bad in the Skopje European
Yeah.
Championship. Moved to- But I know Ivan is also very good rapid player. I remember he played in Croatia.
Yeah, in Granches Tour, yeah.
Branch, but unfortunately for him, he has second who was not in great shape, right?
Yeah.
Because he was
What
second.
did he do? One draw? No. One, two draws? No. What did the guy do?
No, I think he
In
first
Blitz.
day one draw with Grishuk and second day maybe 2 or 3 draws.
Uh-huh,
Maybe
yeah.
maybe he won someone, but I don't remember. So good.
Aha, maybe some who was there? One Fan Forest or Duda?
One for us he won.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
one for us. But Ivan was second there. Right?
Yes, shared. I think it was.
Yes,
Yeah.
But it's very good
Yeah, of
result.
course.
Is this.
Yeah, because I said this is a game from YKZ B because they were sharing, they were chasing each other. Ivan won in the end. Jobava was second, but then they gave them, I think it was invitation both, so they both played in the A group. Have you played in YKZ?
You know, I was in vacancy 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
It was first time was 2020. I
Mhm.
was in B group.
Mm-hmm.
I played very bad, and it's of course every chess player is thinking about everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
I go to vacancy in 2020, back and start pandemic,
Mhm.
and so next time I go to after 2 years
Mm-hmm.
back to Ukraine, and you know what happened again. So I don't
Horrible,
know.
yeah.
Yeah, I was vacancy. It's a very good place, but this year was pandemic and this was everywhere closed during the last 3-4 days, because there's have a lot of if you was there
Mm-hmm.
there was a lot of good restaurants, but everywhere was closed,
Yeah, that's not.
and you can't come to the tournament hall because of the pandemic. But 2 years ago was very good. I lost a lot of rating, but I was happy to be there because if you are chess player, you should be there. This is very
Yeah,
nice
because
place.
you have this style that in big group you can make many points. So yeah, it's I think the tournament which will suit you. I think this big group and then to qualify to the A if you are in good shape.
Yeah, I start not bad. For example, in the first 4 rounds, I play with guys who is more ratings than me.
Mhm.
And after, I want to win every game,
Mhm.
and it was very, very hard. And I start losing. I start in
Small
tilt
tournament,
and
yeah.
yeah. For example, I use G4. It means if H5, I want to play G5, right?
Yes, and not allowing F6 probably. But anyway, even if that type of position, if he makes F6 sacrifice, put the king on F7, I don't know, it's always...
What is F6 now? It takes 6 G5? No, or what?
F6,
For example, if I play F6, King F7, or my rook coming, it's not good for white, no?
I don't think that F5 is the move.
It's one pawn up for.
Yes.
Maybe this is theory. I don't know. Maybe I just can play king d2, king e3, for example, and take this d3 pawn. Minimum.
Yeah, and block at c5, push the pawn on c5, and then just stay put. Yeah, but probably this should steer in a draw. Let's say.
So what is Indic? Oh, okay, Indic Shevchenko is Guseinov Lokatura, right?
So this is this one. This is.
So this is Can Emre Gulbon.
Doesn't look appealing for black, but okay, probably Glubov knows what is he doing.
He's very known preparer.
Yes. What was that Greenfield? Yeah, against Ivic. Preparation for what?
Yesterday or what?
No, 2 days ago.
I didn't saw in games.
No, it was yesterday.
Maybe yesterday.
Yesterday. No, unbelievable game. This one is normal. Yeah, as we predicted, this one is Guseinov, right?
Yeah, it's very interesting. So I don't know if this is correct time or not.
Okay, white is better probably, but also, also not so bad for black. When
You
king
know,
comes to g7,
in internet I will play g4, queen g4, f4. Because f4, e4.
yes,
no?
f4, e4. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Maybe move my bishop to play before a4, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Also, idea put rook to f3 maybe somewhere. You know what's the idea to play rook a1 and if my king on g1 to play rook e3, but it's
What if I start with this way? You go king g7, push f4.
maybe if I don't want to lose, can play if take on f4.
Mm-hmm.
You take. I take. I play rook e8.
Rook e7 maybe.
You rook start. E7.
A slight plus for white for sure, but okay, still.
Yeah. So rook f8 and rook b7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This
Still
is
you
maybe-
come to e8. Better for white there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you don't need to play king g7 first, but what do you play?
Yeah.
Maybe you are not here. e4 anyway.
King g7 f4.
e4, put the king on f6.
So if I take on b7, because I have bishop c2 after.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If I take, you will play rook, and maybe some g4 is coming also.
Yeah, unpleasant position. Okay. So again, thanks for joining me, Rauf. When you are bored, you can always come here. People will like to listen.
Yeah, you can invite me every day if you want.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So guys, we will make a short break. I will put you overview camera and then I will return to the studio. And I'm back. Let's see what's happening in the games. I will start with the main duels. First board, Kuzubo against Sargsyan. Interesting stuff, long maneuvering. We will see what will happen here. I think both players are players who like to maneuver, so move for steer to a long game. So this game is wrongly inputted. It's the game Injic against Shevchenko. Injic always making interesting stuff, always fun in his games. This one is Jan against Bluebomb. Looks to me better for white, but maybe everything was analyzed deeply, and maybe black has a way to hold this one. And Šarić against Jova. Šarić looks to me a bit concerned, so maybe something went wrong in his prep. Black looks more than solid. It will be interesting to see pawn up. How will Šarić play? Then we have who is playing against Guseinov, Vokaturo. Looks better for white, but it seems to me that the worst is over for black. Then we have Santos against Biera. Superb preparation. It looks that black will manage to equalize quickly. Another draw on the horizon. Mihalik against Sargsyan. Long maneuver game ahead of us. Kjartason, Gudmundur is playing his tournament of live tournament, but tournament of his life. But okay, it's strange that his opponent went for this line today because he's heavy overrated. Okay, he has his reasons. Tersakayan against Yufa. What's going on here? Looks awkward the way how black played this Rook G8, but as Rauf Mamedov, who came here, has said, this line is very playable. So I will switch the camera to the overview camera. Maybe this is more interesting for you. What else do we have? We have Yilmaz, typical stuff. When white plays f3, remember guys, c5 is, or from c6 is the reaction when isolating pawn is not so better as before because e3 pawn is weakened. Korobov, this is known, this check. The point is to disturb white king. This is everything theory. Navarra against Cantor, a little bit surprising. Moroni against Anton. Okay, what's going on here? Slight plus for white, but probably not more. We have Volokitin. Okay, b5. So Mechedishvili will try to sell his skin, not cheaply. So b5 is the move, not to allow white just to play one-sided game. Deak is playing this stuff which is known, Black has resources here to keep the equality. Ceperino up. Tragical game for Gabor. Probably something he will try to remember soon, because he was an exchange down and also a pawn, just playing by inertia. But this is not something on his level. I know how strong he can be. Gagunashvili against Tari. This was, I was mentioning to you guys, he will push e4, f4, but anyway, black is fine enough. This can be tricky. If you're playing against some old, experienced Fianchetto King's Indian player, then sometimes you just make nice moves. Everything looks very well for you, but your counterplay is very limited. So actually I was avoiding this type of structure, but somehow all theory and engines say to you this is great for position, but I would try to keep more pieces and play something else, not to push e5 if it's not necessary yet. Dieter is playing some messy game as most of the time. Very interesting player. Manuel against Prohaska. Okay, interesting. Donchenko, Dragner. Looks like an equalizer. Probably this was all prepared. Teslav against Ponomarev. Super solid style. Colors, okay. Rouser. Let's get back to this position. Takes. So as I said, King b1 is possible, but it's not the only move. Now in these positions, I was playing bishop e7 immediately, or even h6. That's why f4 is the main move here. So King b1, sideline. Knight takes d4, queen d4. Actually, I was mainly avoiding this exchange because I think this just boosters white, but okay. Let's see. Will this vaccination booster queen d4 bring something to white or not? This is all typical. e5. Okay. This is normal. Casual style. I cannot say anything concrete yet. We will follow this one later. Okay, this was a sort of uneventful. Nasuta, okay, playing this French defense non-stuff. Lagarde is very well prepared, I guess. It looks normal. Zdenko is preparing some sacrifice, I guess. He's thinking either to take on e6 or not to do it. Shebenik against Bartel. So what is he doing there? I'm not sure, but this is very complicated. So Mateusz managed to make a chaos, create chaos on the board, and it seemed to me that still maybe it's slightly better for white, but unclear. Ivic playing King's Indian. He wants desperately to win the game, to get back to the right track. He lost yesterday. This is some complicated battle, but if my feeling says that black has maybe better version of normal King's Indians. Burkichante, my compatriot, is very well prepared and very dangerous. If you don't know what to play against Petrov, check his game against Matlakov in Grand Swiss. That was fantastic win by Ante. He was very well prepared. He knows how to win, even against those top players. So poison pawn mix, transposing to normal Sicilian. Looks good for black, looks good for white. Typical stuff. Every move is changing the assessment. Godena, Basso, Italian. How that called that? Charlize Theron, that movie. Italian Game, if I'm not mistaken. Bishop f1, what's going on here? It means it looks that something went wrong. How did he lost? Huh? Oh, was that a blunder or sacrifice? Strange stuff. Maybe something well prepared, but this looks much better for white. Eduardo, always bishop, or not always, but mainly his bishop on g2. Very, I would say, practical player. Grandelius is not having a best tournament of his life, but anyway, dangerous player. He can win few games in a row and catch the leaders. Nevero against Rager. Okay, Rager was of course very well prepared, but Neverov also knows what is he doing. I guess a draw is the most likely result. Petten is trying to play according to the theory, but this doesn't look so. Hard to say, it looks better for white. Ivanišević, okay, business as usual, creating some mess. Call him if you want to learn how to create something in every single game. Great player, but playing chess, which burns a lot of energy. Buckland playing this stuff. Who else do we have? Levaich, slightly worse, not no fun for him in this game. Maybe something else, or we can just stop here. I will soon come with another guest. We will see, but let's do a little bit more. So Kuzubov, Sargsyan. This is subtle play. Jan against Bluebaum. No, Inčić against Shevchenko. Hard to say. Looks good for white. H5. This must be better for white. I cannot believe that black can play this one. Katuro against Guseinov, or Šarić against Jobova correctly. Ivan is struggling a bit, I guess, but probably he will be able to hold this one. Then we have Guseinov against Katuro. Better for white, but holdable. Here, I think we will have a draw quickly or soon. Michalik. I need a mess. I don't, or maybe it's best that I stop in some position because I can go on forever. I don't see any. Okay, let's stop at my position. Let's stop at Rouser. This is something where I can immediately tell you some details. So which one was that? This one. No, not Navarra. It was what was the name of the players? I will find them. This one. So e5, difficult stuff. You chase the knight from c3 and then you push e5. Okay, this is something you do with black. There are some players who don't play g4 not to allow this h5 stuff. First they wait because or move the bishop so to be able to push g5, but okay, this is also matter of taste. So strong words from Mamediyarov. He said he said that during European Team Championship, if Mamediyarov if Firouzja tomorrow wins against Hungary in the match Hungary against France with black against Erdos, he will become a world champion. Okay, this is very interesting. So when I was commentating that event, I said it's really some showing of his quality, that he can win against Rager with black, against Erdos with black, but I was not, of course, I would say so concrete in saying that he will win the world championship match. He will become a world champion soon, because okay, of course he's a great caliber, but still it's not easy. Candidates to win the candidates and then to win the world championship match. But of course Mamediyarov knows what he's saying. Like when Duda was here in this studio, he said, I rate chances of Magnus against Nepo to win the match, that Magnus has 60%. Actually, for me at that time it was too strong words, but in the end he was completely right. Maybe he could have added a little bit more points to Magnus' percentage. So these days, I guess we're following FIDE Grand Prix finals in Berlin. You follow what will Dinglirand do, because there is a story that if he wins the games, there was this famous match, Hoyefan against Nigel Short, when Nigel Short declared before the round that this game cannot be rated under FIDE rules, that when you win the match, then that games left are not rated. So someone is saying that what will happen if he wins the match, maybe then he needs to play more games. Also there was a joke that if Garry Kasparov starts to play, maybe he will be the guy who will be invited to the candidates because of his rating. So bishop a6, this is something you don't do with white in general. So this is some complicated idea. Let's try to figure it out. Rook a8, the point is what's the point? I see the point. It's always nice to see it. So after this move, I'm pretty sure the point, so after rook a8, the point is bishop e7, king e7, bishop c4. Always overloaded piece, distraction and so on. When you take, I take, and d7, bishop drops. So this is the way to put the bishop on c4 in Alekhine style, using tactical motives to in positional goals. So the idea is to place the bishop on c4 by tactical means. Interesting concept. So Uh, let's see the cameras. I see that Mihalik has drew his game. What is? Let's find him. So he lost. Mihalik lost. How many points he has? Mihalik lost against Gumi. And take a look of the tournament. Actually, he was not playing against any player rated more than 2400, and he was four out of 5. So he played. This is nice drawing. Yeah, pairings. So he won against 2200, then he won against 2450, then he lost against 2450, then he won against 2420, then he won against 2100. Okay, average, his average was what? Really something like 2300. So this is nice to play the European Individual Championship, and you are 4 out of 5 by an average opposition of 2300. So that was, we could call it luck, but of course those players were probably in a good shape. So Mihalik made a draw. Other players are fighting. So best is maybe that I see who can I bring to the studio, and then we can move on. So I'll leave you for a while. Not for a while, but let's say for a moment. So I'm back. My new guest, he will come quickly, but let's see the game before he arrives. Hopefully, I will try to make one April's Fool joke with him. Hopefully, you will like it to get some fun today. So let's see what do we have in the games. First board, Kuzubov against Sargsyan. Looks a typical, actually it looks like a typical Sicilian. If I would needed to guess the opening, this is sometimes I do put to my students to be able to check the open, to know some different structures, to guess the opening. I would prefer, pretty sure to say that this is neither Sicilian, yet it was e4, e5, strange. It looks better for white, but of course black is also holdable here. It's really strange that we ended in this position because this is not so Gabriel style, but what to do. We have second board, not second board, but this is an Ingi's game against Shevchenko. It seems that black is holding. I don't see any huge problems there. Usually Ingic is more dangerous when he's playing with queens on the board, so this is probably something which will be holdable for black. Then we have, this is the blue bounce game, probably against John. Probably he's slightly worse, but maybe it's also possible to hold. This should be some kind of typical white's advantage. However, he's ahead on clock. Wakaturo against Šarić against Jobava. It seems that something went wrong in the preparation. Now Šarić is trying to find some counterplay. I don't know, maybe he can be better here, but it's strange. I would prefer black here, but who knows these days who is better. So what else do we have? We have this is the game of Guseinov against Wakaturo. Looks better for white. What happened here? Am I missing something? He went for this sacrifice. Maybe also holdable. I don't know, hard to say. I would prefer white here, but maybe I'm completely wrong. So Santos draw, Michalik draw, Safarli draw, Gudmundur. He's actually doing good. Strange choice by Martirosyan to play this uneventful game. Ter Shakayan, come on, Porky, come in. So, my new guest, well, just a sec, if everything is working, just a sec. Maybe grammar is not ideal. Okay, I think we are good now. So, my new guest is Grandmaster Borki Predovic. Borki, welcome. You are not playing here in this event?
Yeah.
What's your role? Can you explain?
I'm already from 2016. I'm coach of national team of Austria, and basically I'm here with let's say top Austrian players who are playing on this tournament. And this year we have 3 grandmasters who are basically, let's say, competing or trying to qualify to World Cup.
How they are doing?
For now, actually, I think that the 2 younger guys, they are doing well. I mean, Grandmaster Boloberger and Grandmaster Dragnev, I think he just finished the game.
Okay, we can check briefly. Okay, the thing is there is this delay due to the anti-cheating measures or fair play, how they call it. So maybe
I think it was Donchenko. He played versus Donchenko. Dragnev was playing. He already finished.
Where is he?
Probably.
Which board? He's here.
Yeah. It was interesting opening actually, this Tarash variation duo, and
This is a draw, right?
yeah. It's hard probably. Next move, let's say something
this
like
H5
Rook D2, yeah.
Was played. Yeah, this is interesting. This was played before.
Yeah. I'm quite sure. Should be Magnus also had some game, or maybe Magnus lost also something there. But it's very interesting line. Of course, I mean, if overall, I mean, Black is fighting probably to equalize, but that's always with Black pieces. It's not so easy.
It's nice result
But,
to make a draw.
Yeah, also I think without problems to make a draw with Donchenko, who is, I mean, let's say from the younger generation in Germany, one of the best theoreticians. I mean, it's good, yeah. I mean,
Okay,
it's easy.
whom else do we have?
You had Bloberger,
Bernatsky?
Yeah,
Bernatsky, it's very interesting player. He's a dangerous player.
Yeah, actually I lost 2 years ago versus him. And so on. I think he's a very dangerous player, especially if you're not in good shape. Because he plays this kind of very aggressive chess, and always something is hanging, and he is usually very quick. I think also here with the time, he should be. He's always I think in front, or most of the time he's in front of his opponent.
I would like to explain to our viewers. You just said that you lost against him. Okay, not many people have won against you, so it's not so common, right? You are known as a very solid player, right? So many strong players played and with good
actually
results.
Also he won pretty easy. I blundered something. I mean, it was not the game which I should remember. So I mean that as the best days which I had. But
what can you say here, or I don't know if you can maybe just explain to us what was going on here.
Yeah, okay. Felix is a young player, and also he is a very good fighter. So obviously, I mean, one of the lines was basically the top level line in Najdorf, basically. And after this H6, Bishop H4, Queen B6, actually we can say that the move A3, I will not say it's like,
Sideline
it's not sideline. It's very popular and so on. I'm sure that at some point Grandelius was playing it. And so on. Okay, the main idea is just basically to not give a pawn.
Yes.
And
so playing a poison pawn, but without this poison.
Yeah, just to put the poison down. Yeah, but it was actually Knight C6, Bishop F2. Very, I mean, both of them.
Have you played this line maybe with black?
With black pieces when I was playing Najdorf, that was a long time ago. I was usually playing this line with either after Bishop G5, Knight BD7 immediately. Either I would play Bishop G5, E6, and then Queen C7, Bishop E7, and so on. I mean,
without Queen B6.
Yeah, actually, the line with H6 overall is like pretty new. Yeah, like and so on, and also after this, whenever you play Queen B6, you have to count for all these sacrifices after Queen D2 and Queen B2 and so on, and then E5 and break in the center. And
so basically, everything would be the same if the bishop is on E3. It will be some kind of normal. With the bishop on F2, it's a bit awkward, but okay, it's similar probably. With bishop E3, it will be only this H6, and bishop E3. If we remove, we put back with the bishop normal position, like Scheveningen style.
Yeah, but in Scheveningen, then I mean, for example, in that position with the bishop on E3 and pawn on H7. Usually when you play E3, your plans are connected with Queen E1, Queen G3. And that's the line, like we'll take knight
Yeah,
d4, bishop
yeah.
d4, b5, you go queen
Yeah.
e1, etc. Yeah, and I mean here, of course, white cannot do it, and plus I'm not so sure, but in such a position, sometimes even g5, let's say if you go short castle and taking the squares in the center, of course, everything has to be calculated. But
So he went this way.
yeah, I mean this is typical Bernardsky. Yeah, he will go to
Long castle,
yeah,
right?
long castle, and
King b1.
okay,
Okay.
this was very sharp. Yeah.
Yep.
I think generally black should be staying fine, actually, even if you compare to Rouser, which you were
you're
playing.
yeah,
and so
right.
on, so.
Yeah, black should be fine, but this is typical. You are watching this game, you are not deep into the moves, and everything looks like without venom, without any possibility. But when you are playing the game, you are always watching out for e5, f5, jumps, and so on. So when you are playing the game, you are seeing more possibilities. When you are just watching briefly, it looks like what they are thinking. This is like just making normal moves. But however, probably with white, you are also calculating g5 and every other stuff. Yeah. So castles g4.
Yeah, now it's. I mean, I think after a5, maybe this move knight d5. I mean, practically it looks like maybe the best chance for white.
Yeah, because usually when this goes very quickly. Yeah, before.
Okay, who first attacks? Probably he will get the mate.
Yeah, there was yesterday. There was game Volokitin's game. I think he crushed his opponent with black. It was Najdorf, and just he was first. He was first on the queen side. Okay, so knight d5. Yeah, this g5. Look, I was okay. You know, when the guy sacrifices, what do? You play, but it's always tricky to play this.
I'm not so sure if black could. Okay, probably they were thinking both about the move b4. Maybe even to not sacrifice. Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
I'm not
this
so
is
sure.
interesting.
That looks.
This is
It looks a
interesting.
bit strange, but.
Yeah, this is interesting.
But maybe already. I mean, I would not be actually maybe so happy with rook e7.
And then takes and then
G6, bishop d4.
But okay, still maybe later some f6 will
yeah, it's
save
gave too much
I don't know,
material, of
queen
course.
somewhere, and then trying to
no,
play
but yeah, queen h6 maybe.
queen
hard to
e6
play.
and then maybe some f pawn.
F pawn would be coming as
Yes,
the defense.
defense. Yeah, I don't know, but still okay. This is also tricky.
Yeah, I believe that that Felix or basically black did not like maybe this position because I think after b4 do you have anything else? Because I thought maybe after a b4 then I can maybe decide to jump knight h7. Then I already force you to take ab. I open the b file. I mean, and
Okay.
and I can take a b4. Yeah, it's not so clear.
We are playing on the other wing as well. So not before knight h7 was played. h4.
Yeah, it looks
b4.
like a piece up should be, but it's not so easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
This f5, I mean, that's...
Yeah, but okay, this is Sicilian. A lot of calculations.
Honestly, what I look, I don't think that black is at any danger. Yeah, just the question is, because I'm not so sure what he will do with white. Yeah, even here it's kind of, let's say, GF doesn't look like.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like only move, yeah, but it still doesn't look
so
like
GF
you
take with the bishop, I guess, or maybe, you take with the bishop, I guess.
Yeah, knight f6, g6. I can even play knight g5, maybe. Yeah. I mean, it looks like. Because I'm already threatening to exchange everything, bishop d4, queen b2, yeah. So I'm already trying to. If I change everything, then it's easy.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you have a time for some move like b3. I mean, looks so strange, but.
Yeah, then at some stage this a2 check will be useful for black. Probably there will be some tricks.
I mean.
Yeah.
When you are looking it from the side, it looks like clear piece up.
Yeah.
I mean, because I don't know, it looks like bishop d4, queen before. I go queen c3, g6, knight f6. I think I covered everything around my king, and it looks like
pawns will. There may be some chances that white tries to catch d6 pawn. It may be some late, try to get an end game. Maybe it will be chances for
if this
some
would
liquidation.
Happen,
but anyway, okay, this is very interesting.
It looks like I don't know. It looks to me.
So how is Marcus doing?
Marcus was playing this interesting idea with e5, which is actually
where is he?
famous. He's down. He's playing versus Grandmaster Nevero.
I saw the game. He's here.
Yeah, no, I did not. Yeah, it's slightly better. Yeah, I mean maybe even clearly.
Yeah, now you are. This is important to be able to do something in this type of event. You need to create here something. I know a drawing margin is high, but anyway, you need to be able to, to qualify. You need to do.
You need to win such a game.
Yeah, this is very important.
Because for now, okay, white cannot manage g3, what I say, because black is to move. I think last move, rook b3, had the idea to play g3.
Okay.
h4, g4, and king g2 to improve my king. But now is the question what to do with this guy from b8, how to get him into the game.
Get into the play, right?
And I'm also not so sure, for example, in this position, would you play h4 so easily with black or not? That's
I get it.
Because maybe with h4, queen f4, bishop e5, you might do something, but on the other side...
Yeah, when you are losing any potential in some endgame or somewhere that to g4, g5, g4 will work. Yeah, this is typical. Yeah, now you need to be very creative, maybe even some psychology, what your opponent won't like to see on the board. Time trouble is approaching. Yeah, it's not just...
I see. And also Nevero, I mean, he was... good grandmaster, and so on, and but he's a bit older,
Yes.
So I mean,
yes.
I'm just thinking with black pieces, is it possible to maybe, because we were talking about some break,
a5 or what, or this side?
Maybe even rook a8, g5, g4.
Yeah, this was I was thinking.
But
I was first thinking maybe g5, but I don't. Yeah, to sack a pawn, it's not idea. So basically.
Because maybe after rook h8, bishop h5, I would have the idea rook h5, queen h5, rook f2, and then everything is hanging around the king. It looks like bad for white, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what would rook f2, queen f2 is already mating net with bishop e5 and queen g1, yeah. So I mean rook h8 with idea g5, but rook h8 I played g3.
Okay,
still maybe g5,
let's make it, because if you play g3, maybe your idea. I know that Nevero has this idea, but maybe this idea helps a bit to create a mess on the board. So g3 looks, but now maybe I can create something.
You have maybe, and we don't. I mean, black doesn't. Maybe black has actually g5.
Yes.
Still, because bishop h5, I think still I win. Yeah, with rook h5, queen h5, rook f2. And actually, I'm king g2. I'm pushing just g4 and queen h6 at the end of the.
Yeah.
Something is maybe happening with queen h2. I'm not so sure king is on f3 also running, so it's easy to say.
But this is something how black probably will.
He should play like this in order.
Yeah.
I mean, rook h8 looks like, because I don't know what to do with it. Usually when you have the only piece which is inactive in this position and you need to improve it, you need to find a way.
King f8 probably it's not the idea.
Yeah, king f8 could be also move, it's...
Maybe to kick the queen, put the rook on e5. I don't know. I'm just then c5 to protect the bishop and try to get rook. This is probably also an idea he's thinking. Let's see what do we have. Also,
we can check also.
Also the top boards. This is Kuzubov, Sargsyan. If you would ask me, I would say Sicilian, of course. Sicilian, knight f3, and then this usual stuff.
This will not happen in Sargsyan game,
Yeah, so it's interesting that he got, actually, probably, better that type of position you play. This is no fun probably for black, but okay, maybe it's...
I think it's very tough, because somehow it's with this, how to actually find the counterplay, that's the first thing, and now actually white has to decide, will he go
b4 or not, or this
yes,
side?
Will he go b3 and then to try to push c4 or b4, c4? Because if you go b4 and you don't really achieve c4, then...
Okay, no, we did b4 with the idea to place rook a2, rook c2, to put the rook on c2, and then trying to see what...
Exactly, but I thought maybe, is it now it's a big question for white, should he start maybe all of this with b3?
Yes. Not to lose flexibility.
Exactly.
Because with black, okay, f5 is not on the menu. So what can you do? You can wait.
Also Kuzubov is he's generally a very good technical player. And
But probably if Gabriel was white here,
yeah,
oh,
it would
that
be,
would be
yeah,
for
yeah,
him.
it would be,
Yeah,
yeah, it would be. I mean, I think that both of them.
yeah. They
can-
actually know now we have this situation where both players know what other player thinks.
yeah.
Of course, Yuri knows that Gabriel doesn't like this one, but okay, moves are coming. What to do?
I'm not so sure even how I would proceed here with black because to defend is.
Yeah,
I mean,
really. Yeah, it's strange that he went for this
I think
stuff.
something happened when they were changing in the middle game.
No.
Something went wrong with CD3 or something like this. Something because
Okay,
this
this
should
is
be
like
some normal
some
theory.
classical. Yep.
Okay, I'm not so sure what he was calculating with this. Because here this happened and then CD3 move.
Yeah, just making a.
Because
Yes.
maybe it was at that position. I mean, it's very brave decision, but can I
No,
give the pawn with knight d5? Because okay, bishop d5 would be also like anyway, white would take ed. I mean I don't see other move, yeah, and then CD and white plays on the queen side with his knight on a5. Even pawn on d3 would be good. So here it would be interesting. I mean, knight d5, ed5, bishop d7. You have.
Yes.
I mean, not that you have, but it's principle to take on a5, queen a5, dc4, bc4, and now you take with some piece, yeah.
Let's show it.
Yeah, you can move it.
Yeah. So knight d5,
the boss.
e5. Yeah.
Yeah, let's say bishop d7,
Takes on a5, queen
queen
takes.
a5, and now you give the pawn with black pieces. But
Yeah, try to maybe regroup
now,
bishop
even
d8,
here it's
bishop
the
b6,
question,
or
for
bishop
example, will I take?
g5. Or, yeah.
But it seems like f5 doesn't work maybe because of b4, c5, at least on the first side, or c5 immediately after f5.
But this also looks to me is better for white. Some pawn mass will start to roll. C3,
Yeah.
b4, I don't know, but okay.
But I thought at least, I mean, if I would be choosing
Yeah.
position, I think I would choose this one.
Yes,
But
at
yeah,
least, yeah, you have chances here.
yeah,
Two
because
bishops,
yeah,
yeah. Maybe something with e4 later, and I don't know, trying to activate the bishop.
yeah. Also, I can wait maybe with CB that I take AB.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I-
That's how I would play.
Oh.
Probably some e4 or bishop g5 first, and then trying to push here on this side.
Yeah. The only trick is f5, c5. What I
Yes.
see for now.
Yeah.
This if black misses, then it would be over. Yeah. But
This is a mistake. This is not Blue Bomb's game. This is a game of Injic and Shevchenko. Injic with queens on the board. This type of positions, so many motives, ideas with queens on the board. Somehow I had feeling that Shevchenko is good, but anyway, maybe it's tricky still.
yeah. Okay. Mijic is very good attacker.
Yeah.
I mean, I played a couple of games versus him, and he's also very imaginative player. I would say he's risking a lot, but in all the type of positions, even without queens, he will he will do very similar stuff. And what is more interesting here from him to see is actually that he played actually a couple of games already, or already some period that he plays e4 on a regular base because he is d4 player actually, and still I think that he is catching his opponents, which they're simply not expecting that every game he will go see e4, yeah, and so on. And actually, I think right out from the opening that for me it was interesting that he was well prepared, yeah.
Yep,
That
I
was-
agree. Look here. Yeah,
It looks-
I think that quickly we will know what will happen here. So either, yeah,
It's not so easy. Now black has to decide actually what to do, yeah, because I mean I think bishop a2 you have to count for rook e4, and I think this is the Inji's point because after bishop d5 it's already made bishop f6, and maybe it's not made. Yeah,
rook
maybe
e7,
it's-
rook d6. Yeah,
Okay, but
this-
king f8 maybe I have to calculate, yeah, because bishop a2
Well,
looks
probably
a bit
here
dangerous,
it's also the idea to play rook c1, rook c2, take on a2, and then, but okay, without the rook.
I think if Injic he goes with the king.
Yeah,
Because
he goes
Injic
with
plays the
king.
game, he goes
Yeah.
with the king up.
Okay,
then rook c3.
Šarić was struggling. That was this one.
Yeah.
What happened? You know, I
Oh,
guess you know this line. Sorry, this was played, I think, by Shiro, by some other players, but somehow, I don't know what was the prep. Because it looks nice, but when this f6 arrived on the board,
looks, yeah, this
Okay,
was already
already-
looking
yeah,
very
better for-
promising for black. I don't know if it's better, but it looks,
Yeah, I
and
thought probably Šarić found the
very
practical way.
interesting, yeah. Even likes to play active, yeah, and
Yeah, but yeah, it's also Jabava. Badur likes to play.
yeah, they have actually one very interesting game back back I think was it 2015 when Ivan qualified for
Yeah, I
World
mentioned
Cup.
this.
Yeah.
I mentioned that. Yeah,
Yeah, it was
actually,
also
this was
crazy
yeah,
game,
this
yeah?
was Slav defense. King was marching to E3 or something. I think. Yeah, so he pulled a draw here. So they drew this one.
Mhm.
Probably
Okay.
yeah, just King E4, King D3, and you cannot come out with the king. I guess.
Okay, yeah. Because also it's every time when I play King
King
D4.
D4. No, Rook A3, King. No,
King D4,
You,
King
you
D4,
take on H3
King D4, Bishop
check.
D4 I
Yeah,
can
yeah.
play.
Yeah. So I guess this was the
Yeah,
idea. We have. Okay, we mentioned this one. This is John. No, this is Guseinov. Okaturo Guseinov. What's here going on?
What was the opening? Just
Yeah,
can
the
you
opening
remember?
was
Because I think-
this Sicilian. You know this line. Yeah, I was not expecting this line because this line, okay, it's considered dubious, but okay, it's
Yeah, white. I think actually, yeah, that at some point white had advantage.
yeah, for sure in this,
This
opposite,
type of position,
yeah,
yeah.
white is better. Here I was not sure is the right way. I was discussing Rauf Mamedov was here. Is the best way to play maybe Rook A to E1, trying to push F4, but he just collected this one because here I thought that the worst is over for black.
Yeah.
Somehow I had a feeling, but okay. Anyway, this bishop on D5 stops blacks, and now he sacrificed this change.
Yeah, this is. I think Gadir actually, because he is like famous as the expert for Marozzi build setup and so on, and generally for accelerated dragon. And I mean, in those kind of M games, you will have a lot of positional sacrifices where bishop and pawn will hold against
Yeah.
bishop, pawn, and rook are
Yeah.
holding against two rooks. And
This
so
is
on.
also typical his
Yeah, yeah.
position.
Yeah. Also, I would say like typical for if you see some player from Azerbaijan that
Yes.
it cannot be.
You see the motive. He can go with the king, for example, to G3 at some stage. If it be some checks, king G4 or H3, king to G3, queen F3 sacrifice in the end if rook F3. So this is his concept. So he wants to march. So I don't know if there is some.
Very interesting. Yeah, very great decision. Also
Yeah,
by
rook
black,
D7, king H6. Okay, white
Once
can
it-
exchange the queens, but that won't bring him anything special.
I think it smells like a draw because rook F3. I have queen C2. Yeah,
Hmm.
and now it's the rook F3, queen C2, rook D7, king H6. Because I wanted just to start with rook F3. I don't know if it's good. Yeah.
Hmm.
Just if I want to try something with white, somehow I need to
Yeah.
manage H4, yeah. Because I think what you said with rook D7, it will be just a draw, yeah.
Yeah. So this is,
I mean-
you mentioned queen C2.
Even rook B1 is interesting, but then maybe I can play move like H4. It's maybe a bit ugly, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I know,
Queens-
but then I play queen C2 afterwards. So I play
aha,
queen B1,
then, yeah.
rook B1. So rook B1 might be a move.
Okay, white is fighting to win, yeah. So okay, but I can play H4, yeah, still.
H4, queen C2,
Rook FF1.
F1, you go back.
Because now I got the square G5.
Yes.
Now it's mate after rook D7, yeah.
Yeah.
So this would be something problematic, I guess, for black. But I guess yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't see the move.
Yeah. No moves here. No time for any
So
any
maybe
tricks.
do
rook
not allow
B1
the H4, yeah.
is not necessary. Yes.
Gadir will play queen C2 if this comes.
Yes.
I mean, it's just
So queen C2.
so now it looks very.
Yeah,
Very
okay, now
serious,
it's
yeah.
serious. It's getting really serious. Okay, there are some motives, rook G3 and then queen collects E3, E7, E3 bishop. But
Yes,
when?
yeah.
How can I?
Maybe immediately. Huh?
Uh-huh.
If I play rook G3
Uh-huh.
immediately,
Yeah.
FG, queen E7,
And
king
winning.
H6, queen E3 is maybe winning,
Winning.
yeah. But also after rook G3, do I have some positional
D1.
sack? Queen D1, yeah. Queen D1, FG3. AG3, let's say there is no any more mate, but C-Pound survives. That could be the problem.
Yeah. So this is the game to follow.
Yeah, I think here it will be very interesting to see. Okay, first of all, okay, it's quite clear that White is the one who is trying to show something yet. I mean, the game. I don't know if.
I don't want to take your time too long. So if you're busy, just give us some. You can give us some. I would say some words about your friendship with Magnus. You were playing in Norway, right? In the club, you play some match against the world champion. This is probably something which viewers would like to hear. How was to play a world champion? In the match, not for the world champion.
Actually, I think before, because he was playing after that. He was playing match for with Anand.
Okay.
So
which second match or?
No, first match. Yeah.
First match. Okay.
So cool. Actually, when I played versus him, he was still not world champion.
Okay.
I think he had like maybe 2,880 or something like this. He was winning everything, and okay, it was interesting. But on the other side, it was, let's say, friendly match. So I mean. Still, he wanted to win as much as he can.
How many rounds was played?
Four games, rapid round. 4 games rapid, 25 plus 10. And yeah, okay. At the end,
you played in Sarajevo tournament when I was playing a B tournament. You played that year with Magnus.
That was 2006. Magnus was, as we would say, like he was very very young. Yeah, but he was still 2,670 maybe or something like that.
60 or 70, yep.
And the first game I lost. Second game I did not win completely, winning position, but and at the end I think Magnus actually shared first place on the tournament instead of me. But
I think Dieter won the.
Yeah, Dieter, Nisipano and Malachov. They were sharing together with Magnus. Yeah, and okay. Then we did not actually see each other for some years, but in 2013 was that match, and it was interesting. I managed to keep 3 draws and I lost 1 game.
Okay, not a bad result. Not a bad result. Come on. Several players in rapid, I don't know, some tie breaks during some tournaments would have, a really tough time with Magnus to make 3 draws out of 4.
Yeah, but it was, I have to say, it was a bit unpleasant to play when you are always on the move and still you are struggling. And I remember my former coach, he called me after the tournament, after that match, and he said to me, I mean, I know that you know something about chess, but you should not give this guy, 10 minutes every game. 10 minutes ahead,
but it's understandable. That's understandable, yeah. But your career high was 2670 or something?
No, 26 actually, 55.
Yeah,
but I was from 2007 to 2009. I was basically always in top 100 players in the world, and then a bit changed my career. Went to another side, come back to chess later on, and but overall, it was interesting experience, and especially now as a coach is, when you are professional player and also when you are playing on a level, you want to be top 100 players or top 20 players and so on. Everything has to be. You have to be focused really on yourself during every tournament, And here, you are focused on more people. You talk with more people. You are trying to help them. So you have to change a bit your priorities. I think also it's coming a bit with ages. I think you.
I see that one guy is writing in chat that you owe him some money. It's April Fool's. I'm joking. Maybe. I needed to do something in the end. Sorry, Borki, but.
No, I thought it's maybe some Norwegian friend because they usually like to make some jokes.
No, I'm joking. Borki, thanks for joining me. When you feel bored, you can come here anytime. Guys, we will make a short break and then we can return to studio. I will give you overview camera and camera break. So, welcome back. My new guest is Ivan Šarić. Welcome, Ivan.
Hi.
How was the game?
It was tough game. Right from the opening, I got into a worse position.
Actually, it was tricky because during the broadcast, somehow your game is wrongly connected or mixed. There were a few mistakes connected with Vocaturo's game. So when the game started, we were watching this position, and I said to myself, "Okay, it's a bit no Vocaturo. Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's the same as ours.
yeah, and somehow I was not sure which is the right game, but then so your game is not this one. Where is your game?
That one.
Yeah, that one actually. So I was not sure. What's going on, but then Rauf Mambedov came and he said he saw the moves, and then we checked on camera, and then found out this was the game. You can just comment.
First he surprised me a bit with the 4 knights. I was expecting Petrov or Caro-Kann more. But I've played this also with the black, so I'm familiar with the position. And 95, 94, Queen C7, F4, Queen B6, that's all main line, and now C4 is by far the main move.
Shiro played, I think, in Grand Swiss maybe 1 or 2 games in this line.
Yeah, now it's quite popular. Everyone plays it. Mamedyarov, Aronyan. A3 is obviously with the idea to stop bishop b4, and it's playable move, way less theory, so it's useful when you're not prepared. Black has many reactions. He can play immediately f5, or he can ignore and play bishop e7, something like that. So c4 is logical. Otherwise, black plays f5. Now knight e3 is forced, queen d3 and knight f1, rook f1, c5 is more or less also logical. And now here I would ideally want to develop bishop and castle queenside, and not waste any tempi on moves such as rook f2 or something like that, because he will play bishop b7 and queen c6 start to create pressure against the knight on e4. And first I was considering the move bishop e3 and then queen b2, rook b1, queen g2, but it seems like black there is fine. I don't know really. And then I decided to go bishop d2 because I simply missed that after queen b2, rook b1 he has the d4 square, since I was checking previously bishop e3.
Okay.
And here I have a couple of moves, king e2, queen f3, take on d4. Queen f3 is interesting to take the material. Now he can either castle or take on c4.
I have a feeling that he would castle.
Knight f6 check is a tricky move, because now gf6 loses to bishop c3.
Oh, cool.
Queen c4, ef6, and there is no way to avoid checkmate.
So he needs to take this way?
Yeah, and after queen a8, bishop
check
ace.
Or no?
Yeah, or check, and then bishop a6, bishop going to e7 back. Let's say bishop, first check.
Check is probably.
Or bishop a6 immediately.
Yeah.
Queen f3 and bishop e7.
Yeah.
And he will take on c4. Bishop pair, 2 pawns.
No
here
fun.
is much better.
No fun to play this.
At
position.
least maybe it's just winning for black.
So you did. You took.
And now I should have played maybe king e2.
But this looks tempting. It looks like you will control the b square, b file. Yeah,
but once my bishop lands on d6, at first I thought I'm better, but he always has this motive of f5 and king f7, and then he's completely safe. Even safe after bishop b4, he can immediately go for the f5. But maybe this bishop b7 is the strongest, and bishop e4 is very important.
This
move.
one.
Oh, that's bad. That was my idea. Rook g1, and now bishop e4. I think I can move my rook to b file or even rook d1. Because he can't allow me to take on g7, because there is no way to escape with the king. He has to play something like g6, rook g8, and then I just take the pawn on d4 and king d2.
Unnecessary for him.
Bishop e4 is much more practical.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to go from the b file. d3. Yeah. Okay. Now it's more or less. I mean, I can start with king d2, but it will transpose, yeah. So I played g4, he played rook c8, c5. I think sooner or later we'll have to play this. And here I initially missed that I took, and my idea was to play f5 after gf.
Yeah, that's what I was actually commenting
With the
with
idea
Ralph.
of rook
yeah.
f4.
Yeah,
But I
that
missed
f5 will be a
that,
reaction at some stage, but
He takes, in case of f5, he just takes king f7, rook f4, and now rook not from h to e8, but rook from c to e8.
Uh-huh.
And now if king d2, with the idea rook e1, he has rook g8, and I'm not in time. Rook g2 is very strong, and then
rook
I'm
e2.
just-
Yeah.
No, rooks.
Yeah, no, it doesn't need to.
Yeah, even he can play after king d1, he can go bishop d5, for example, and then bishop b3 with d2 just wins.
Okay, so you played king d2.
Yeah, rook g8. Rook.
Oops, sorry.
Okay, rook d1. It's important that bishop g2 can't be played because of not rook g1 but rook f2. And if rook g4, I play rook g1, take on g4,
And then
rook
take
g2,
over
and
g file.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So f5 was played.
And now h3, this was a difficult move for me. I mean, tough decision because if I play g5, then at some point he will play h6 and open either g or h file.
So how was your let's say
The idea was
thinking during this game? You already probably were aware that something went wrong.
Yeah. I mean, after bishop p4, d3 already, I thought he's not risking anything.
So
And here I just wanted to sacrifice. the
is
pawn
this
e4.
some kind of maturity to survive this type of game, which is important, not to lose this position? Yeah. So it's probably
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
some experience from your side.
Yeah, I couldn't calculate till the end rook e4, but okay, I assume
Feeling,
that
you
my
have
bishop.
feeling, yeah.
Yeah. Also, instead of rook c6, he can play king f7. That is like a crucial point. I mean, now I would do the same.
Okay, you take.
But now in some lines, after rook e1, he can play h5, g5, and now e5, because now he's not pinned along the e file. But I can take rook e4, and if he takes f4, rook f4, I think I'm doing okay here. And h4, and then take with king on d3.
It
And
seems so, yeah. Okay.
my bishop is strong.
Yeah, it seems so, right. Okay, so you played this way.
Yeah, this is fourth, rook a and take on a3,
Yeah.
rook b4.
Yep.
H5 is also logical to create a
Yeah.
passer, and now he was, king f7. I was thinking that maybe h4 is useful instead of king f7, but then I had two options, either to give check or rook b7, but maybe rook b7 is stronger immediately, because then c6 is quite strong. After d takes c6, I will have he will have troubles with this rook.
e7 maybe.
And then because if he, let's say, gives check and takes on h3, then I will play c6, rook e7, take on a7, and then this g pawn will be strong.
Yeah.
Also, my king can just go to
King f7 was played this way.
here there is also one tactic. Instead of rook c8, rook d8.
Okay.
C6.
Yep.
I thought like rook a2 is just a draw, because if king d3, then rook a6 is winning. But king
Forcing the king.
king d1.
Okay.
And I thought it's a perpetual, but actually rook a1. But maybe I can take on d3, because
So this.
after rook a6, not c7, but bishop c7, and c takes d7, and it looks like white is winning. Maybe, I don't know, rook g8 and king e7, but yeah, okay. The rook one endgame is very bad for black, probably lost.
Yep. Yeah.
So I think here he was already trying to find the easiest way to also to not lose, because c6 is important to force him, and now bishop e5. I could theoretically play rook f6 in the end.
Here.
King g6.
So in this position, right?
Rook f6. King h7, rook h6, king g8. Now if g6 he takes, but I can take on h5. And I thought that rook a3 is a draw, but he also saw rook d5, which is where now if king e3, okay, rook c4, so let's say king e3,
Yep.
rook e5. and king g7. And now the point is, if you push the h4, then your rook is trapped. And if you return the rook to h4, then a king g6, and also the h3 is falling, so he has even counterplay with a5, so this is also easy draw. But yeah, there are more than there is more than one way for black to make a draw here.
I understand. Okay, so of course everyone remembers your great result 2018 European Individual Championship. When you're playing here, of course you are also trying to maybe repeat that huge success. What's your opinion about your chances?
Yeah, but you need to be very lucky to, even if when you are playing very good, you have to be very lucky to win the tournament or finish top 3 somehow with the pairings or just your opponents giving you a chance. Yeah.
Michalik played 5 rounds with he was 4 out of 5 with average I think 23 something rated opponents. So he had 4 out of 5. He average rating of opponents is 23 something. Can you believe?
Yeah, that's very strange.
Yeah. So yeah, that happens. I can even maybe find. You can check his opponents.
But yeah, the last rounds are important. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's always possible to have better pairings. Last few months you're playing really well. You're close to 2700, right? Do you expect this time to go even further?
Yeah, it's hard to say. Around 27 would be great to just keep this level of play.
Okay, Ivan. Thanks for joining me. Hopefully we will see you here again with some good wins. Good luck in your following games.
Okay, thank you and goodbye.
Okay, guys, I will go back to the games. So let's see what do we have here. Kuzubov, Sargsyan, still unpleasant position to play. Šarić game we saw. Okay, this is Vokaturo against Gusinov. Now it's normal. Rook b2 was played. Still, maybe something is wrong. Let's see if I can check somewhere else about what's going on in that games. Is transmission correct, or maybe something is wrong? It seems that this game, I don't know, is still excuse me, but it looks that this game is stuck. The board, something went wrong. But it's the most interesting one, I would say. Here, this is not Inji Shevchenko. This is Sargsyan. This one is correct. So many boards were not correctly transmitted. But what to do? How is Martirosyan doing? He's suffering. This game is correct. Yufa, somehow he made this artificial castling. Yilmaz against Stefansson. Better position for Yilmaz, probably close to winning. Navarra against Kantor. Looks like a complete draw. Yup. Moroni, Anton David. That was equalizer. How is Deak doing? Okay. Deak managed to outplay his opponent. Pawn up, but still two bishop. No, he sacrificed the exchange, if I'm seeing this correctly. No, his opponent outplayed him, or something went wrong here. This is strange, really strange position. So what do we have there? Rook b8. Fighting for a draw. Probably lost position. Gagunashvili against Tari. Complete mess. Complete mess is on the board. Who is better here? Who knows? Nisipeanu won. Completely stuck his opponent. This looked like a brilliant model game. Knight f7 and checkmate. Nice. Donchenko drew. Ponomarev drew. How is Rouser doing? So what happened there? So c3 in the end. He didn't want to take on g7. Now it looks like a great position for black. Interesting, moving away the king to play d5. Suddenly white is in danger, black is obviously better. Abbasov looks Troish. Duraibelli. Black is better. Kozul is under heavy fire. What happened there? Oh, this was a nice regrouping by black. Knight f3. Rook f5. This is a complete mess. What's going on here? Maybe. So, rook is on black's way. I don't know. What will black play now? Important position. Rook g5, rook f1, or rook f1. This probably wins some spot. Ah, there is queen g5, so maybe no. It looks that Kozul is winning. Suddenly, if I'm not mistaken, it looks promising for white. Yep. Black is struggling to find a move. Okay, I see one move. It looks strange, but that might be a try. This move. Ah, it's not working anyway. It's not working anyway. This move. It's looking very dubious, but what to do? If you take, I take. I'm threatening some kind of checkmate. So for example, but maybe knight d3 just, well, okay, this is not so clear. I can maybe organize some perpetual. If rook e2, I can play queen c1, but anyway I will lose that one, I guess. King g2, also looks winning. I don't see a move. So rook g5 was played. Okay, piece down. Black is completely lost. Queen b7 or whatever. Maybe even bishop a2 is good enough. So we can say that this is just winning for white. Many moves. The bishop a2, knight f7. Okay, I don't want to do that. To give you that option. So probably queen b7 is good enough. Many draws, almost all top boards. This is typical. Okay, on queen d8, knight d7. Oh, this is a nice finish. That's it. White is winning. So let's move on. Deak completely lost. Tough position to handle here. Kuzubo outplays Sargsyan completely. Kjartason pushing. Great game for white. Here who is better here? Probably black is better. I'm not sure. How is Yilmaz doing? Yilmaz has maybe some issues because of this. There is f5 and black will probably draw this one. It might be a draw. Korobov, piece down. What happened here? Trying to go all in. This was complete mess. He didn't want to make a draw, but suddenly he's clear piece down. Korobov. What's happening here? Something is wrong. Korobov is a great blitz player, but come on, you need to have pieces. Gagonashvili again Tari. They have a lot of time, so probably Korobov's game is the one to follow. How many minutes? Okay, rook e8. This looks completely winning. Just a piece up. I don't see. Rook queen b7. I cannot play. I cannot do this because of rook f7. Okay, I get it. So something like king g7 or what, something like this. Then he takes this one. So maybe queen d no, queen d6 not. Probably he needs to surrender this one. Queen b7 was played. Maybe it's time to push. e5, just to push. This would probably win, just to push the guy. Volokitin made a draw. Iskandarov won against Deak. Many draws. Muradli out of the time trouble. Better position. Abbasov, it will be a draw, I guess. Durabelli out of the time trouble. Better for black. Kozul, I guess he won. So what happened here? Why did he? I'm not sure. Ah, 97, right. So Kozul won. As I said, Šebenik Bartel, it's not easy to find something against Šebenik's play. Ivic won. Was it some kind of masterpiece? Okay, it was nice. Nice game. Godena against Basovic. That should be some kind of draw, or maybe Rager is creating something or not. Still close to a draw. Let's go to upper boards. Terša Kajan. What's going on here? Or Korobov, yeah. Korobov, he just pushed e-pawn, yeah. As expected. This one. This looks now what? Winning for white. Completely winning. No fun for black. No chance. White will win this one now. Yeah, it looks completely losing. Korobov, King c4, black is still thinking. He cannot play e3. Bishop f5, he's calculating queen e6, better move, and now e3 should win the game. So, first 8 board only draws. Kuzubo will win, Kjartason is pushing, Terša Kajan is winning, Korobov is lost, Yilmaz, tough, Yilmaz is white, yeah, tough times to convert. They are closed, Cheparino won, many draws, Gagunashvili against Tari, what's happening there, we can briefly check. Musar won against Valsecki, Dragnev drew against Duchenko, Durabelli is better with black, let's see how Brkic is doing. Okay, e3 trick, now black will play something like King g8, no. Maybe g5, maybe g5 just now wins. I don't see why not. Let's see the last move in this game. Will it be g5 or not? I'm really curious to see what will be played. Was it g5 or not? But anyway, black is completely winning. Tough time for Korobov. No, g5 was not played. Bishop c8 was played. Interesting try not to ruin the position. So this one should be winning. Okay, still there is a they are out of the time trouble. Looks winning for white. Gagunashvili is a tricky player. Korobov, this one. So what will Terša Kajan play now? b4, I guess. b4 should decide the issue. b4, knight b7, and then some c5 or yeah, f4 was played. This is even better move, rook g8. So let's make a short recap. What do we have? Kuzubov, Sargsyan. Kuzubov is practically winning, but he needs to show some technique. Gumi is pushing, he is better. No fun for Martirosyan. Tershakayan, it seems that he will win this one. Completely winning. Yilmaz still needs to show some technique how to win this one. Korobov completely lost. Many draws. Then we have Gagunashvili. It seems that he's completely winning. Wait. Not yet. Queen c6, this is the idea. What's going on here? Maybe black can hold this one. g5. Or bishop e6. He saves this one. No, I play. What do I play? Yeah, this looks like a draw. Queen c6. How do I win this one? Let me see. Maybe queen e7. Maybe queen e7 is the trick. Threatening rook d8. But then queen c4. No. Unclear. But it looks better for white, I guess. If I'm not mistaken. It seemed to me that Gagunashvili is now on the better side. But maybe still in a drawing zone. Muradli pushing, no fun for white. Rouser succeeded. Apasov making a draw. Durabelli better. Technical problems. Brkic, what is Ante doing? Ante has sacrificed the exchange, or blunder, who knows. Sacrificed. What happened? Something was wrong. How this on earth this guy entered on d3? Better for black, I would say, but still he can hold this one, I guess. Godena is trying to make a draw. Pehak is pushing. Grandilius, not his tournament. Congratulations to Schubel. He's having a good tournament now. What was the final position? The final position was no fun for white. Okay, let's make a break and then we will see the final moves of the games. I'll give you board camera. What do you prefer? Board 1, board 2, let's see. Have different cameras. Maybe this one. Maybe to stay with this one. Okay. So, Probaum game seems that is still in progress. What am I missing there? Where is that game? No. I don't see that game. I don't know. I lost that game. Seems that it's a draw. No, this one is not. This is not Probaum's game. This one as well. No. There is a mistake in transmission. Okay. So, I leave you So guys, let's finish the games. Let's see what do we have here. I will give you an overview camera so you might get a feeling what's going on. You see on top boards they're still fighting. Kuzubov somehow won an exchange, but I don't think this, you see, this was maybe something he wanted, because now it's really tough to win. White is of course better, but still he needs to prove that this will be enough for a win. Now I'm not sure he will do it. What else do we have? We have Šarić, we have Guseinov. They made a draw in the end. In this position, Queen A5, strange move. We were expecting this Rook F3 move, but somehow they exchanged and made a draw. This should be Khan Bluebomb, because they are still playing, but here I have this wrong position. This is from Santos' game, which was drawn. Injic is playing Shevchenko. Okay, they are still fighting. Let's see. This I like. This they are playing like they are playing checkers. Okay, this Rook B6, again tactics. So still it's not easy for both players. A very interesting fight. Then we have Kjartansson, who is pushing against Martirosyan. It looks like Martirosyan is white and Kjartansson is black, because this is a typical 26-30 against 24-50. You are squeezing all the game, trying to break, and in the end you succeed, but this is actually vice versa here. So I don't know. Tershakyan is completely winning. The rook should be enough to win this one. I don't want to bother. Yilmaz, that was interesting. Stefansson is very tricky when he needs to save his king. I don't know. It still, this might be in this drawing margin, as I like to say. Maybe still fine for black. Okay, trying to put This is really interesting how the things developed. Trying to put a fortress, but it shouldn't be. I think this is one position. This is known only if we remove if you remove g-pawn, and then king stays, for example, rook g4, and king is on f-file, that's a draw. King should be on h-file. This is useful to know, but here I think this just favors black. So here I don't think Korobo will save this one. Huge surprise. Let's see how Gadim Bailey is doing in this tournament. What is his performance? So let's check him. Till this moment he was playing great. Won against Santos Ruiz Miguel, one of two brothers, lower rated. Are they brothers? Maybe I'm making a mistake. So he won against 25.97, then he drew against Cantor 25.87, then he drew against Injic 2600 rated, and then he won against Batlan 2600. So fantastic tournament. If he wins today with 5 GMs with average of 2600 he would make +3. Okay, that's a huge achievement. That's a huge achievement. Of course, today Korobov overpressed, draw was in his pocket, but this happens from time to time. Yeah, so this is, I've seen that Korobov, if I'm not mistaken, resigned that game. Blue bomb is looking what happens, probably expecting that it's different result. So, what else do we have here? Let's see. We have the game. Which one? Gagunashvili, yeah. Gagunashvili Tari. It looks it will be a draw, but still, I don't know. I cannot say that anyone can be better here. Both players look safe enough. I would bet on draw here. Colors is still putting a resistance. It's not easy for white to break through. It seems that they are repeating moves, moving back and forth. Durabelli won in the end. How Massar won. Let's see. Okay, I see some moves inputted, so maybe this is not correct game. I won't check it. Also, same goes here. Brkic is still fighting. Queen b5 was played, so he's calculating. Of course, rook e3, pawn takes. If queen f3 is anything special, so he was deeply in thoughts, trying to see can he survive that one. Maybe he can. Queen c5. No, this is a checkmate. I'm talking bullshit. So so what's the point here? How to survive? Maybe some king h2. Maybe this is the point, and black cannot come with the rook because of checks. I guess that was the point. Yeah. Whom else do we have? Probably squeezing, but looks like a draw. Rager, I think he lost his chances for a win, but still trying. Ivanišević, what's that? Oh my god. So he throwed everything on black's king, not caring about his own. f4, what a move. Sacrifices. What's that? Come on. Exploiting the pin. What again? And always, as always, or most of the time, some crazy tactics steer to a positional, or let's say endgame play. What a game. If Ivanišević writes a book about my 50 memorable, 60 memorable games, I will buy that one for sure. You can check his game, for example, against Evgeny Postny, Israeli grandmaster, some Greek league that was sacrificed. You don't understand in the beginning, even engines, fantastic. It was some kind of Vienna's game, if I'm not mistaken. Also many other games against Šarić, for example, with Black Croatian League. Actually, I also had some crazy games against Ivanišević. Baklan lost again. Tough tournament for him. Of course, with all Ukrainian players, we cannot just comment the results in some strange, let's say, that surprising way, because they are all suffering. So we have some understanding what's going on here. Levaich is probably lost. Maybe he has some chance to hold. Oh, rook h4. This is what I missed. Now his chances are... What on f4? What am I missing? f4, knight f3. What else? King e2, knight g1, forced, king f1, rook h3, king g2. And it looks lost. So rook h2, f4. Am I missing something there? Aha, no. No, I'm not. Something else. f4. Why did he didn't play f4? I don't get it. I really don't get it. My sense for tactics is probably lost. I don't know. Okay, he took. He played this way, trying to catch the knight. This is also probably just winning. Okay. Here looks like a draw. Pultinevicius had a great, solid, not a great, but solid tournament, and suddenly he lost this one. Pawn up. What's wrong? What am I missing? Unbelievable. So I'm threatening a checkmate. If you go bishop, this is the point. Unbelievable game to lose. Salimova against Kozak. She's lost, but she might have a chance. She's trying to make perpetual. For example, if I'm not mistaken, this is the point. You go down, give you check, you go here, I play this, you go that, and I play f6. And suddenly you cannot win because of checkmate. If this is a point, we can't see. So let's move to overview camera. Still top boards are in progress. I don't think that White will be able to do something. So Levaich resigned. Kozak is probably winning. I guess. Yep. So, guys, if you have any question, you can put it in chat. I'm available. Black is winning here. I don't think something will happen extraordinary here. So today it was tough round regarding some issues in the transmission. So still some games in progress. Khan is playing against Bluebaum. That game is in progress. Injic is playing against Shevchenko. Kuzubov is still playing against Sargsyan. Kjartason as well. So still tough positions. So let's stick to the most interesting one. Okay, Khan Bluebaum finally arrived. It doesn't look bad for black. Injic Shevchenko. Oh, what's here? Huh. Still in a drawing margin, but white should be better here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, what's here? Also tricky. Robo lost, I guess. Uh-huh. Yeah, still many interesting games. I don't know. Let's choose in this game. King e3. Uh-huh. Bishop a4 is the motive. What do you do then? You cannot take because I promote. So what do you do on bishop a4? You move the bishop. Yeah, so black can probably immediately make a draw if he wants. Kuzubov is still pushing, and it seems that he's better, or maybe more precise, is closer to the winning position. I don't know, guys. Do you follow drawing of lots for the World Cup in football? So if you could help me, how is Croatia doing in that matter? What I know that Croatia is in pot number 2 and that we are playing against Belgium. I don't know about other teams. So if you can help me, write it in chess. I'm focused on the games. So let's see what do we have here. We are still waiting. The move in this game. I think this will be a draw. Maybe it's better to focus on Kjartason. What's going on here? How will he push? Who is better here? White should be better. Is Gumi ready to pull another miracle? We will see soon. So let's see some games. I cannot wait forever. Kuzubov, Sargsyan. Okay, I got a note that Croatia is in Group F, playing against Belgium, Canada, Morocco. Okay, Belgium is very strong, Canada newcomer after 30 years, and Morocco led by Vahid Halihodzic, former trainer of Dinamo Zagreb, trainer of many teams in France, many teams in Africa like Egypt. So I would say call this one as a good, okay, normal draw. So it will be fun to come to Qatar in the November this year when World Cup is taking place. Of course, I have really nice memories for 2018 when Croatia was finalist. We lost against France 4-2, but anyway it was fantastic success. So Kuzubov against Sargsyan, very close to draw, but of course White is pushing here. The time is not correct because there were some issues in the board, so they probably started from the beginning. Who is better now? I don't know. Maybe Gudmundur Kjartansson misplayed this one. I'm really not sure. You see Korobov resigned because he will just be kicked and then his king will, the rook will need to move and then the king is coming in. Colors moving back and forth. Okay, they did something, but still very high drawing margin. Burkic. Okay, this is his best position from long, I guess. Pehak. Looks lost now, black. Rager, is he doing anything? Not particularly, just trying to put pressure on his opponent. What is this one? This one looks draw. And it will be a draw, sorry, not, yeah, this is just a draw, I would say. Interesting fight sometimes ended in a draw. Belyavsky, tough position, tough time for the veteran, great player indeed. So any surprises there? There are several. Probably Belyavsky here not in a danger to lose this one, but probably also not close to win that one. So still waiting for the top games to finish. Not easy to see what to follow. Which one will end it in decisive way? This one is tucked. Maybe this end game is the most interesting one. A4. That looks drawish still. Maybe that was not ideal played. So rook A7 if I do. You push. Probably I can distract you. I also push, but it will be C. It will be unclear. Let's see. Rook G1 with the idea who is better. I really cannot. Probably it's still a draw. Really hard to say who is better there, but probably white is not in danger. I cannot say, but it's always tricky. So, G1. a7, with g6, a3, rook a7 is no, like g6 I cannot play. So I need to move the king, king c7, or rook g8 was played. Interesting. Bluban won the game against Emre Can. Okay, Bluban really, where is this? This is the game, but here the game was stuck. Congratulations to Matthias. Nah, really, okay, I think this game also stopped. He stuck. This one I don't know. Best is to follow Martirosyan. So Bluban won the game. Really strange that he was able to do it, because it looked really okay for Can. Somehow he misplayed it. This is very strange. This is really strange, because it looked completely normal, but somehow he lost it. Yeah. So this is the game. Unfortunately, we cannot follow, but it's over. Injic against Shevchenko. It will be a draw, I guess, very soon. Kuzubov pushing. Martirosyan made a draw as well. Brkic will make a draw. So basically only first board is the one which we should follow. Let's stick to that board. This is the last one of importance. So what do we have here? We have all draws except Bluban's win. We have Terşahayan. So let's see what will be the standings. So Bluban is getting on 5.5. Possibly, no, yeah, as Kuzubov has chance to catch him. Then we have, with 5 points, we have Terşahayan. We have what is Yilmaz doing? Yilmaz is, where is he? What did he do? Yilmaz drew, so he's not on 5 points. I guess Gagonashvili made a draw with Tari. Yup. So not many players on 5. So basically, okay, there are a few players with 4.5. They made a draw, so they are now on 5. Yeah. So Sargsyan is the guy to follow. Now, will he manage to survive this one? Draw. Draw on the first board. So they repeated the moves. Disappointing event for Kuzubov, but important thing for Sargsyan. So that means that Bluebaum is the guy who is leading the field alone. Very important result for him, of course. So what did he do before he won? He made a draw in the first round against Palir, who is actually enjoying a very good, solid tournament. Yep. So he won against Golubovic in the second round, who made a draw against Krivoruchko in the first round. He won against Šebenik, he won against Alonso, he won against Ivic and Jan now. I see also that Injic drew the game, so that means we are done for today. Main boards were over, as you can see. Draw is the result here, so we will close today's work with that draws. Thank you guys for following the games. Do it for now on as well. We will see us tomorrow. Normal time, normal way, and have a nice evening. See you.